Noni. Welcome back to Valheim. And same table as usual. Last time on Valheim, Ashlands. This time on Valheim, Ashlands. And that's hopefully pretty self-explanatory. So we just go and continue exploration in Ashlands. It went pretty great in there. Just a few deaths, few unnecessary deaths maybe even, but managed to run around pretty much over the whole first part of it, which was much larger than I'm used to, since usually I feel that you have to boat between these land masses a bit more down here. But we didn't even go to the east side yet, and it still continues there. But the west side is now mapped somewhat, and we actually found a boss altar as well, but we can't use that yet. We need to find some items for that. Yeah, the entrance was pretty wild, and sometimes even while running here, you might get some similar situations. But I think I only managed to die once while exploring here. And pretty much all the other deaths were one random death here, and then in the actual tomb of that mini-boss that we managed to kill. So they are stacked there. But other than that, we made it through pretty smoothly, I guess. And yes, we invited some new friends to dinner table. Our old friends had enough, so we invited our good old friend Troll. He finally agreed to come and visit us from the pit. And I guess some new skull skeleton relatives of the one we have been having in that corner, and an exciting visitor from Mistlands as well. A gal. Yeah, the wife bit. But also something new exciting is this new fancy mod that I just installed. For now, let's do this. And as you can probably imagine, it gives us more inventory slots that we can now keep our armor and utility items and 3 random items. And even have binds for them if we want to use binds. So, because I got so tired of Ashlands inventory management simulator already, so this will help with just a few slots. Probably still will be annoying to deal with it, but at least this helps somewhat. Since I don't really probably need those keybinds or the hot slots, whatever, since I'm so used to just clicking the potions in my inventory, but they might help us at some point. But yeah, I just put the mod in and hope it doesn't destroy our equipment or break anything, so I guess this should be fine. You have to actually join the test realm side by clicking the option in Steam, I'm pretty sure. So if we wanted to, like, for example, move this playthrough to the test realm, I think we could just copy the character and the world there, maybe. Not sure. Since last time we actually started our multiplayer stuff in the public test realm and then moved it to the proper side after it was released and continued the same world, so that should be still possible, hopefully. But yeah, also, if you didn't know, exciting news to all Valheim players that the new patch test version just dropped in the test realm, and that's what we are speaking about. So some combat updates and boss power rebalance things, few new monsters, and some other stuff. Exciting stuff. And I wonder if I want to go to the test realm and test them out, since one problem might be that the mods will conflict there, which somehow or don't work properly. So I would have to test that before making any decision regarding that. So for now the plan is to just continue on this normal side, since we are in Ashlands already. Then we can update our Kanban board. We have entered the Ashland, now it's Conquer Ashlands. Nothing too specific. And the end part of the stream was spent building something new and exciting in Ashlands as well. Since we first had that ass-looking base in there. But now there is actually something worth calling a base in there. I don't think anything changed on this side. Maybe see if we have some honey from leftover fall season. But I will soon show you what we built in Ashland side. Oh, and also check out bathhouse still. I'm so glad that the chickens have been here since the start and they will never leave, I guess. Unless we get attacked by flying things and they go straight to the bathhouse. Yeah, eikö tuossa ollut rouvossa? Yeah, let's go to Ashland's side. Though we might want. I guess we'll use this food still, since we use this not so great food yet. Oh yeah, the plan was to also make better Ashlands foods, of course, before heading deeper into Ashlands. Now we can actually make something. And we got this huge ass portal, which we need to put somewhere. Maybe a more suitable place. And this is our connection to Ashlands for now, since we could teleport stuff through this that normally couldn't be teleported through. Yeah, let's go and see what we have here. We come to this fancy church kind of thing. With our totally original symbol, that is some kind of cross. Our new religion. Ignore this bear trap as well. Yep. We built this fancy casing for this heart that is there. So it's still the same old stone heart from the beginning, but now it is encased in ground 10 pieces and it looks fancier like this. And we added some decoration here. We have our magical portal stuff here, or not the portal, the shield generator stuff here. And also we made this portal frame for this one single portal that leads out of here. So the wooden portal is hidden inside there. And you can just still use it normally by walking there. Ah, thanks. And then outside we actually managed to build a start of a wall, which acts as a wall already. But basically just going around and around this whole place under the bubble. So the assholes are stuck on the other side, but they still can keep hitting us, so we are not safe. We are just safer. Yeah, the plan was to build the wall higher, since the slimes will keep jumping over it or have jumped over it multiple times already. Oh, and let's actually check this place from outside as well, how it looks. It is all these extra little details here. Like these fancy stairs, and there's the same cross thing. Using all the new Grausten stuff. Which is the grey rock stuff, and the roof is also Grausten. What do you mean, sus? It's basic ass church. Nothing too sus about it. And also we built this. Built these carts that we can. Please don't go. We built those carts that have the workbenches on them that we can drag around, and that is from the mod. Well, yeah, there might be some Black Viking magic inside. Only way to find out is to come and visit our church. But yeah, Ashlands is still Ashlands with all these assholes constantly barraging our peaceful church. So I guess we have a reason to purify everyone here. Yeah, since everything looks pretty much the same. Same gloomy shit here. Fire and brimstone, ash, darkness, evil, lava. Yeah, pretty much the same, I guess. Just fire and land combined into Firelands. But yeah, I also kind of want to still do something with this yard here. Maybe even pave it with stone. Then add some vegetation back here, maybe, as much as we can. Which is basically just this ash here. And maybe plant some dead trees. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any way to make these walls able to sustain the damage that Morgans or the slimes do. As he will just roll once there and it's almost broken already, like this. Good job, wall. That helped. Like this. So, for that reason, it seems so stupid to even... Oh, shit. Seems so stupid to even try and build any walls. Since it seems so useless as an actual defense way. Or protecting you from anything. So I guess the reason why most people use... Or not most, but some people use ground walls. So you just basically lift the ground up with a hoe and that's how you get indestructible, immortal walls. So I guess you could do it in a way that you lift up the ground and then build the actual wall building pieces around that wall to make it look nicer, but still the pieces will break. So I don't think there's any... Or of course a deep moat that everyone sinks into, but that's basically just ground wall to the other way. Yeah, it's impossible to stay safe with these. So they are mainly for looks here, not for actual safety. Yeah, let's just build our fake wall back up. And it kinda discourages me from actually putting much effort into the wall here in Ashlands, since it gets broken so easily, so it feels kinda shitty if I have to keep rebuilding it. And it doesn't even help with the defense. So that's a bit sad. Yeah, that's just Ashlands for you. And even the guys with the swords are basically siege weapons. They don't even need many hits to come through this. Yeah, I don't think Grausten is much stronger, even if you build walls with that. It's pretty much the same breakable shit as well. Yeah, so I wish there was some stuff that was either like sick amounts of HP or just enough that it feels useful. Because of course the enemies, they have strongholds here in Ashlands, and they have pretty much immortal walls unless you have siege weapons. I don't think you can break them with normal weapons. You need actual like catapult ammo or other explosive, I think. Not sure if you can just smash through with other things or how long it takes. But certainly not one Morgan spin and then the wall is done. And we could still add these stake walls outside the actual wall. And these actually do damage. You can just slap them on like this. But of course they break. And they break really fast as well. We might try to put them in a few spots and see what happens. Oh, we also need some more furniture and comfort items in here, so we can get better rested here instead of going to the other side with the portal all the time. So we have a movable workbench as well. Somewhere here. Real handy. I think it's a fun idea that even when building buildings, this is not so useful. Maybe for road building it would have been really useful, but now I just want to use them because they're funny. Yeah, it's kind of... I guess it's supposed to be like a war zone in a way, since you don't need to build Ashlands farm for all the new stuff. I don't think. Maybe. I think you should be able... At least you can grow the grapes in any biome. Well, maybe they just want this to be a hopeless wasteland. It's kinda silly that it feels we were safer without these walls and this huge building, since there didn't seem to be so many attacks all the time. But now that we have these walls, we have people attacking us constantly. That's just how it feels like. So let's see. I think I built the wall too close here, since I believe the spikes will get damaged by the lava shit as well. So if we leave some here, I believe they will take damage from, oops, from outside the bubble. Yeah, you'll just leave your stuff here and hopefully they don't break your portal. That's the important thing. Or I wonder, can we actually cheese this a bit and put it like this instead? Oh, maybe I'm smarter than I thought. Even though it's probably still bad here as well. Well, I guess we can try for one. Like this guy thinks he's safe. Oh, and the stupidest thing is that you don't get the wood back from dismantling these, I'm pretty sure, since they want you to waste the wood. If you actually place them, since they're not reusable, they actually do something, they're useful, so you can't keep reusing them. So fuck you. But as you can see, they are really useful, doing a fine job on killing that guy very slowly. Such strength, such power. Also lost 1/4 of its HP already. Luckily you have no other things to do here than stay here and keep repairing this. Not like I'm bitter or anything. Just fucking sucks here sometimes. Yeah, not my favorite zone. Could be so much better with some changes, but I guess we'll have to wait and see if they ever do anything here. Since they have changed a few things already, but still pretty much the same shit as usual. And also the only automatic defense system, apart from those spikes, is those ballistas that we tried, but eventually I don't think they will do much on their own. And you have to keep refilling them with ammo as well, so might as well not have them at all. Yeah, let's try not to get too sad. And we just continue exploring this place. Since I guess building an impenetrable fortress here is not our priority anyway. We're just a humble church. So we shall continue our mission of finding new stuff. And going forward. We leave those spikes there. Yeah, for that we need some new stuff, which we have on the other side as well. So let's head through our sick nasty portal here. Cook something. Well, bring all this shit upstairs as well if we can. But yeah, I guess we just, or you and we just have to deal with the way Ashlands it is now and just try to survive and craft our way through as usual for the whole game. And maybe hope that Deep North is more interesting. Yeah, exactly. As we have done before, we will keep doing that. Whoops. Maybe a huge head like Gal isn't a good idea here. Also, we really want to do something to our food chests, maybe, but quickly running out of space. We got so much new shit, which is good, of course. New good shit. And I kind of planned already what foods I would make from the new ones, but I have to remind myself and take another look in the recipe list to actually see what it was. We can actually some tissue here. We kept getting more from Ashlands as well. So these here, fuck. Eh. Now, let's see, since I know we can bake some new pies at least, which isn't here, it's in the preparation table. Tasty, what was it? Pecan pie and roasted crust pie. So as long as we have lots of those wine berries and barley flour, we can pretty much keep making these. And then the cooked snake was probably one of the better and easier ones at this point as well. I think we actually ate the one we had. No worries, we still had the meat here. Some, oh shit, there's a lot. Nice. So we'll keep cooking that. Was there anything else? I think these two new pies were the thing here mainly. 105 and 100. Here we had either spicy marmalade as the new stamina food, or it was the Askwin something. Where is it? There. Fiery swin stew is the other one if you don't want to bake pies. But since we have enough flour for that, we will most likely bake those pies, though we'll eventually run out of those Askwin tails, since they seemed quite rare on our run through the Ashlands. You don't see them too often, so it's not so easy to keep hunting them. But we'll see what we do about that, since I think this is almost equal to just the basic ass snake meat. Same amount of time, same HP, but just tiny bit less health and stamina. But we only use snake meat for this, so it kinda seems superior economic choice at this point. So I'm pretty sure we don't have even 2 full stacks of those tails, yeah. So we actually can only make, what, 15 pies, maybe? eat some food while we are here. Keep emptying these plates. We got some extra snake as well. I guess we'll eat this one as well since we have it here. 50 minutes of some goodness. Was it 2 tails for 1 pie, so that's pretty expensive. I guess that's the best current HP food, so I guess that is to be expected that it costs a lot of materials or ingredients. But I'm sure we'll get more of those tails, so might as well make the better ones. Oh, also the snake meat is it's kind of sucky actually, since it weighs so much even when cooked, so it's a bit fucked up to keep carrying many of them. Oh, that sucks. But we might actually have to figure out some other food instead. I guess we should then use some Mistlands food, since we can't afford 2 foods using the tails. Yeah, no way. I'm pretty sure we can't make anything out of these snake pieces. At least not yet. So we would have to keep eating them raw. Not raw, but just cooked like this. Let's see, we make 15 of these, so 2 of each. $30 and $60. This and this should be enough. Hopefully we get the food procs, the cooking skill procs, and we get actual free pies with this. Either while making these raw ones or when we get them out of the oven. Careful I don't spam the tails in there. Sad, no procs. Take them anyway. And then the other one was 40-20. That amount. Keep eating all the pies. Hey, 1 extra. Oh. Open our own pie shop really soon this way. But yeah, we actually have to keep this snake as base food. I'm pretty sure later on you get a recipe that actually uses this, since I don't remember them being like useless because of the weight. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Later on, since we still might get one cooking station upgrade or something. Hopefully. Or we'll just keep eating snake at our base forever. So if we can't eat that, I guess we'll use some 30-minute not Ashlands, Mistlands recipe. So basically this old snake soup, or the chicken, or the meat platter, which I think are both better than the snake soup since they give more HP per second. Hey, extra pies. Which materials do we want to use? Since we have enough for both, pretty sure. Maybe not so much hair meat, so I guess we'll make some chicken. So 20, 60, 40. Here. Oh yeah, we have maybe too much chicken. This ended up being the cooking episode of Valheim. Two batches left, yes. We can make 4 of these as well. Oh no. Too many or no? There we go. And that should last us at least a while, while we hopefully find more of those Askwins. And I think we should prioritize killing them every time we see them, instead of skipping them like last time. Since we were so long periods out there with the full inventory, so it was quite troublesome. But now we know those points of interest that we explored, so we might as well try and go towards them. Since the important one will be any of these CF marks, which is Charred Fortress for me. So there's at least 2, or is it 3 that we found? Okay, at least 2. But still there might be more in middle. And I'm not sure if you can dig your... at least I don't think you can dig your way from under to the castles, but you can probably build over. But then you have to jump off the wall to get out, I guess, as well. And it's more safer if you siege it from the outside, I guess, with the actual siege engine. But if we want to do that, we first have to get flametal from the digging those pillars in the lava, which is also super dangerous. So there are basically 2 options how to approach this situation, and I think I'll go see what the building option looks like, since usually I've sieged the castles properly. But for now, we will at least go visit a castle. Can we actually manage to survive this food? I guess we better not, so let's enjoy some berries with our friends again before we go out. Food is almost all done here. Eat some berries and enjoy the lunch. Which takes quite a while to enjoy. Yeah, that's one way. Where we lost our lunch, so we will eat better lunch instead. Wait for our health to regen a bit while looking our guests straight into the eyes. And off we go. Really not sure if ashwood can withstand the fires. Probably not, since the actual woods are, or the trees are burning as well, so building up there has to be done fast, I guess, if you don't build with stone. But we'll see how to approach it. And replan if needed. Also, surprisingly, it doesn't seem that the winter mod is affecting Ashlands too much. Like the lava would be frozen and so on. Yes, I guess I'll want just a few of these so I can build pork benches and some ashwood to see if it lasts. Well, I guess we could test out here as well, so... I know the table will burn up at least in the end, or eventually, but I'm not sure about the ashwood. See, this wood, I suppose it will burn, as I said that the trees are burning here as well, which will actually give you that ashwood, so... I guess we'll head to that castle and see what happens. Bring this fire resistance before something nasty happens. Oh no, what friends? Obviously, the dwarf runs in front of me, so I stab him instead. Good job, dwarf. I take no blame for that accident. Haha, get fucked, Vulture. Morgan, bitch, slap him. Okay, now let's see if that was the last dwarf in here. Then we are free to check their boxes, since I think they might be hostile against us anyway. Hello? Still hear fighting sounds, so some dwarf should be alive. For now. Let's see. I think he's maybe aggressive. Okay, he didn't notice that we killed his friend. That's nice. Oops, ran into their spikes. Yeah, I really want to see what else was here but living tissue. So let's actually do something terrible and help this dwarf fight this slime. Whoops. Don't worry, I'll put that fire out. We saved his life, he didn't burn up. We get rid of this ward. Oh yeah, actual flametal in these boxes, yeah. That kind of makes sense. That is great. We really want that flametal from here. Guess we'll skip our building plans for now, leave these here. See if this had some meat in them or something else. Oh, this is one way to get fine wood, I guess. If your only fine wood you have with you for the portal burns up, then you have to go steal fine wood from the dwarves. Not sure if we can get it from anywhere else here. Nice, we got 10 flametal from here, which means that we actually might be able to build some siege machines. Or a siege machine, since I think for the actual catapult you need the stuff from inside the fort, but you can build the battering ram for that purpose. Let's just run home fast, since we are so close by still. Cross over this Verger outpost. RIP. We couldn't help even if we tried our best. Oops. Back to the church. Leave this crap here maybe, since now we need to build the giant Stargate portal here as well, since we want to move this flametal back to our home. Unless you want to move everything from home to here and actually smelt it here instead. But or the crafting stations you need here as well then, so I guess easier and faster to bring the flame metal the other way instead. But I guess we can take some of this crap with us back home as well. We just get the portal materials from the other side, which is ready in the chest. Leave this crap here. Oh. I guess we'll run upstairs. Fuck it. Oh, we head back and actually build the portal, then run the flame metal here. And I believe you don't need much at first if you want to just build the siege equipment. Which we obviously want to use instead of cheesing our way in there. Even if I was ready to cheese it just a moment ago. Fate decided otherwise. I will just plop this portal here, I guess. Rewrite the address of this one somehow, if we can still see it. Shit! We can't. I guess it's fine if we... Home should be empty. Yeah, nice. Works like this as well. Then we grab the flame metal and copper ore, just in case. Then we get the exciting part of unlocking billion new recipes from the first flame metal ingot. We get them all as fast as possible. Let's do it carefully like this. Here it is. Time for the recipes. Let's see if there's anything special and new to me. Everything looks the same so far. That's already new stuff there. Hey, cooking accessories. Battering ram. Oh, and let me actually get the giant ashwood door as well. I think that's giant instead of having like a small one. Or is it? Yeah, well, not giant, but I completely forgot that this even exists. That's nice. Good to know. Since it looks nice, it isn't a paired door, it's not too high up, it's not tall. So that's really great. Too bad it still needs flametal on it, but I guess that's the reason I don't remember it, since I don't think I've ever built it, because always needed flametal for weapons and other things instead. So it was pretty low in priority. What else? Oh yeah, this one I knew, since you need 2 of these. If you really want to have some sick-ass doors, you can build flametal doors with 16 each, so 32 flametal for both. Which is pretty fucked up. And, oh yeah, might as well take all the other parts, since we are here. Let's see the battering ram. Oh, perfect. It needs 10, and we got 10, so that went easy. So let's get some surtling cores on our way back. Let's see here. Since first dual axes you get are here. Goblin doing some nasty business. I don't remember there being one-handed axe, but whatever. Only remember the dual axes. Oh. Just all the way. Here. Yeah, I'll take a quick look at what gear we unlocked, and then we head back to Ashlands and actually build the battering ram, or actually first make our way to the castle and then see what to do. And we get this nice combat cape, which otherwise I like it, but it has like a really high collar that goes around your mouth, and it usually like tips with your beard, and I guess it doesn't look too great like that. I guess heat resistance might be useful only in the water parts in Ashlands, I believe, since I don't think heat resistance helps with lava. Maybe, or does it? Maybe someone else will know better. And we actually got these before already, since we got the Askwin parts, which is the lightweight, basically rogue set or something. Or I guess an archer set, since you get extra pierce damage, so might as well use knives and spears and bows. So that could be cool to use as well, since I don't think I have used that myself. I only made the heavy set last time and tried the mage set on just for a moment. I didn't make it for myself. Ripper is just a better crossbow, and also afterwards, when you progress even more, these base items that we now unlocked, we can upgrade them with special gems and make them have different abilities depending on the gem. Or basically just extra stats or extra stuff they do. Knife stuff. And battle axes might be more usable after the patch comes out, since they buffed the movement speed on the 200 axes, 200 maces, and tower shields, and hopefully it is balanced just like the greatsword, which is just -5. It seems so silly that this is such a high penalty. Yeah, the actual flametal armor set looks really nice. Looks quite badass and evil. Yeah, if we find more Askwin, we also get the hides, and we might actually be able to make this armor set, and I really want to make each and every armor set anyway. Oh, and you can use Askwin as mold as well. I haven't tried that myself. I don't think I ever tamed them all the way, since taming Loxes and riding them was such a disappointment anyway. But I guess they might be more useful since they're not so large as Loxes. Nice shield with a design again. Good looking basic ash shield, really nice. And even the tower shield looks nice. And for all the sword enjoyers, there's Nidhogg, and of course the one I used, Slayer. The great sword. But yeah, anything we want to make probably needs more flametal anyway, so we might as well get sieging and take what is ours, even if it's not ours, but we will decide that it is. And convince the enemies that they might want to give them peacefully, and if they won't, then we will just take everything by force as usual. Let's see, do we actually want a safety portal near the castle or not? Probably not, at least not the first one, since. So we want to head to Ashlands with our metal bars. Want to prepare our mighty battering ram. We actually need wood to power this thing. We want to head that way and actually eat some food before we go. And just take a quick look. How is it in there? Through the night, unfortunately, but we don't have time to sleep. We want answers. Yeah, fully rested, fully ready to go, fully ready to win. Hopefully never lose again in here. So I don't think we actually went close enough. We only marked those from far away. So I don't know where the actual entrance to the castle is, or the fort on the front side. Make our way through this darkness. I guess I like how this looks instead of all the fiery hellscape all the time, since this reminds me of the movie Northman at one point, especially. But yeah, this looks quite atmospheric and nice in a gloomy way. Not just red and black all the time. Also, we still haven't fought those, which we see in the distance there with the wings flapping for a moment. Now we see if we actually parkour our way through the lava pools. Is there a boss arena here as well? Since I think this is the boss arena design, this shouldn't be anything else. Yep. Well, I guess we found another one. Right next to our landing spot. Since the other one we found was in the end of that small thing there. So I guess where we need to go isn't too far from home, that's nice. But yeah, the hint for what you need to do is ring his praise. And you see these bell holders that you might want to attach some items for later. Yeah, I found the boss, since first off we walked around this whole place and we actually found him there already. But we just started from our base there and it was right next to our base, this other spot. We are praising the boss, I guess. Ring the bells. The bells are not in place, so now you know that you might need some bells, and if you can count to 3, you'll manage to solve this puzzle that you need 3 bells in total to actually summon the boss. Yeah, thanks, but no worries, we don't even have the first bell yet, so we still have to raid the fortresses and such, so we're only starting Ashlands for now, so still a lot to go. Yeah, he's pretty tough with all the AoE and such, since no worries, I've killed him before. Even if I can't prove it maybe, but I can always claim that. And now they have those fancy ballistas there, which we are really familiar with. Yeah, obviously I have no fear. No fear at all. Even if I might fear sometimes, but that's not fear. That's something else. So actually there are multiple pillars here, so this is really juicy spot for Flametal, and we have this castle here as well, or the fortress. We can do it the old-fashioned way and go through the door, or we can... oh shit, we really should get rid of that spawner. Break down any random wall we want as well. So it's choose your own adventure. Ooh. Yeah, we don't want these extra reinforcements from this side. Or anywhere near. Even, is that Morgan? Oh yeah, just fucked up heat graphics, so couldn't tell for a moment. It's time to roll and win. Do the Dark Souls rolls. That's quite pathetic after those Dark Souls rolls that he just stands still, gets parried and dies. But yeah, we should be... this is the Mistwalker from Mistlands. There's one with frost and spirit damage. It's really nice here, since most things are taking extra from frost, and spirit still works on them, since they're undead, pretty much. Yeah, you can craft that. Yeah, you just parry and use the... Since the stagger for Morgan is really short, even if you parry him. So if you try to combo him with this, you can usually only manage to hit the first 2 hits, which do less damage than the 3rd hit. So my advice would be to parry him and use the stab attack, which does more than the first 2 hits. At least that's how it feels at this point, and it works fine with that. So parry, stab, and you have perfect timing with that against Morgan. Not much he can do about it. But yeah, they have spawners in there with warlocks and archers and warriors. So I think if we want to be a bit scaredy cat and not rush straight in through the front gate, we want to make a small hall. And from that small hall we try to make it small enough that they can't get through, but we can get through. But I think it might be more sick if we just run in, since Bone Mass hasn't been nerfed yet. We still have Bone Mass, since the new patch will nerf Bone Mass luckily. So it isn't as OP as it still is. So we will actually be really brave and plop down a workbench here. Also, if you try to dig this, does it say too hard or... Yeah. So basically, you need siege weapons to actually break this outer wall. But inside there is something that I can break, like a torch or whatever, so... And if you try to go under, I don't think you can, since it should stop you below there. I haven't tried it myself, but I'm pretty sure I read about it. Or read about it. Yeah. You put it this way. Imagine it as a cart. You fill it up with wood. Get ready. Die. Maybe put some fire resistance on. You take the handles. And if it has fuel, it will start ramming its ass like this. Don't run into the spikes. Basically, you just keep it here into place. With my shield up. Hello there! And then you get fucked instantly. So you might want to fuck off. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's not the best idea to go through the front door. We might do this tactical retreat for now. Since there seems to be a lot of things going on in there. And if you have two Vikings, one could go from the back door, I guess. And those warlocks will keep summoning those green twitchers, which are the usual rock throwers. Oh, still a lot of people here. Shit! I guess we'll try this the cool way and just go in. Just to be tough and cool. Yeah, the usual Viking tactics. And Effigy of Malice is the spawner here. Fuck that up. Keep going, keep winning, never give up, never surrender. Hey, no, the spawners are broken. So we basically won. But, now we just yeah, figure out how to get them not be so upset. We have Bone Mass ready, so I guess we shouldn't waste it, and we should just start winning. Just push it to the limit and go for them. Whoops. Maybe, oops, special heal there. I'm trying to formulate a battle plan in my head by saying, but nothing is coming out. I think we are on a 3-minute time limit, since after that our rest step will end, and that's bad news. But yeah, you might want some AoE here. Possibly. Maybe. It kinda seems like that way. One down. Ooh, shit. Please, some stamina. Sir, Jesus Christ, this spam of arrows. If I didn't know any better, I think this seems a bit unfair. Jesus. 30 seconds for our potion, 2 minutes until residence. I think we just want more stamina to actually kill this 1-star and fuck everything else for now. But these stones keep pushing us back while we try to advance on the 1-star with the hits, so... Or the arrows and stones. I guess we run over the corner. Potion soon. Yeah, the problem is just the sheer amount of them. Hey, fuck off, Warlock. You came to the wrong neighborhood. Maybe add some vultures to the mix. Want to get this archer. Just get rid of a few of the enemies in here. Bone Man's ending soon and then we're fucked. So we will make this tactical retreat at this point. Bone Mass has ended. Oh, a Valkyrie as well. Well, I guess... I guess we're done. Jesus. Back home. Yeah, this is quite chaotic. Luckily the Valkyrie doesn't know how to fly, I guess. Oh, never mind, fuck that. Or, well, it's a fallen Valkyrie. I think we could challenge that Valkyrie, maybe. Let's try. Unless those archers keep following us like this. That's bad. So take one of these out. Take the other one out. Oop. And you don't want to bar or block that spin like this, since that will fuck you up. And instead you want to try and dodge roll it as best as you can. But yeah, that's a fortress for you, and that's why you don't go through the front door alone, especially. But I guess it was more fun to try it that way. But luckily it was all a dream and we wake up back in our bed. Well, today we will enter Ashlands fortress for the first time. Oh, and hey, thanks for the bits for the giant emote. Yeah. There's not much else to do than eat some humble pie back home here. Sit down with our guests. Take a breather and get ready for another assault. But yeah, we might try a more ranged approach. Or yeah, atomic weapons could work as well. I'm pretty sure all the AoE that we do is either a giant sledge or the bombs that give fire or poison damage, which are both bad or near useless in there. So our options are really limited in that AoE if we don't use magic. And we will not use magic. Not because I hate magic, but I just don't want to use it. Even now in the Mistland magic is pretty basic, but I think the magic in Ashlands is really cool. Have lots of new cool stuff. You have to raid fortresses to get access to them, so... we have rested, we have food, we have an objective, we have a mission. We are a Viking. And so we do our Viking mission. Just run there and try not to die again. But I guess if you're not playing hardcore, so or even if you play with like harder death penalties, I don't think I would try these kind of stupid ass things that I try now or do now. So might not be the best way to learn this by following these exact instructions. But at least I'm showing you what not to do. That's the basic idea, I guess. So, maybe just some few chasers away just in case they pincer attack us from all sides again. Hope don't get hit by fire while we have no fire resistance available to us. Oh shit! I didn't even see him. Oh shit, it's even a 1-star. Oh shit and fuck! Well, I guess the important thing is don't panic. Let's panic a bit. Since Asquin will ram us really fast from far away, so they are pretty dangerous with that leap attack. Now there's a blob in between as well. How about exploding, please? Thank you. You might want to keep an eye on the Asquin so you don't get ambushed by that sudden leap attack like that. Please die. Even if it wasn't the leap attack. I guess we just take it cool here. Whoop. Whoop. That's not being cool at all. So let's just die again instead. But yeah, I guess the problem was being too passive against it, so just parry and win the game instead of trying to avoid them. I was too concerned of dying. You should never be too concerned of dying. Since it was all a dream again. But yeah, shit hits hard for now, since we don't have any upgraded armor from the actual zone. So it might be a bit of a struggle at this point. Especially if you just run into the darkness during night. Without any care in the world. That's one more mistake that you shouldn't make. And now to help us a little bit, I guess we'll drink some potions here at home. Drink all the juices. And off we go again. I think it should be day soon, so... Unfortunately, one of the best strategies in combat here is probably running away. Which is kinda lame. This is really easy to get overwhelmed in here. You just stand your ground and keep fighting and you get no mercy from the enemies. But yeah, this is something we should have done already. It's not that hard. Just don't be too scared like I was. Just don't feel any fear. That probably looked like it could have been from two different players. The first fight against that and the second fight. Sometimes you just fuck up, and sometimes you fuck up multiple times in a row. Oh, we can actually fit this, nice. Well then, now we have our stuff back, and we can continue our desperate siege. Since we got rid of at least one warlock and a few of those star guys, so it should be just a tiny bit easier now. Oh, they're still here outside, fuck. I'll try to do this the smart way. Not the Viking way, but smart. Just don't fuck it up again. Guess we should run in and handle the warlock as soon as possible. Though with that many targets we might as well die when we do that. Just said that don't fuck it up again, and I tried to fuck it up again. Jesus, why aren't they all here again? Tactical retreat. Watch your feet for the lava. I'm sure I can kill them fast enough to make it worth it. Since the warlocks keep summoning more and more and more and more and more. But that's probably the idea, that you would get overwhelmed by them. But at least they don't get any healers, so you might be able to slowly whittle them down if you keep running away and ranging them. Which will take a long time, but I guess that's better than dying. I'm pretty sure they have that maximum limit on those summons, so they can't keep summoning infinitely, as in after reaching the total number of summons. So watch out for the ballistas on the walls. Shit! Pre-shot, but still missed. Well, that's one more dealt with. Oh, and there's the lonely warlock. Yoink. Ooh, they're still alive. Stop summoning, asshole. One more warlock down. One more is still there. Oh, we got the archer. He did the famous get down Mr. President move. Jumped in front of the stab. But luckily that means a lot of less damage taken since it was a 1-star archer. Oh, please, no. Oh, there's an Askspin in the darkness as well, that helps a lot. I guess the Askspin hits those Twitchers. It doesn't like actively target them, but it attacks them. Or can hit them. We'll fuck up this one like this. Stagger him with the combo. I think this is it. I got stuck there. Tried to jump my way out, but couldn't. I was stuck in the models. Or they grabbed my ankles. But yeah, don't rush in. Though we'll be rushing in again soon since we got Bone Mass ready now. This is why we make the good food, so we can waste it on stupid shit like that. Yeah, you might now realize what I talked about earlier, that you might want to make a small hole which they can't enter through, but you can, so you can keep killing them at that hole and then run in and kill the spawners as well. Instead of trying to fight the whole damn castle at the same time. Oh yeah, the potions. And I guess also that if you don't break the castle, like you fly in or whatever, you can probably claim it as your own, and then you have impenetrable defenses. Since I don't think the monsters have any way of breaking those actual walls and gates and whatever. But then you are limited to that castle and you have that, like only that fixed small space, but I guess you're fine. We might try it with the next castle, since it is further away from here. Yeah, off we go again. Like nothing happened. And I still can't tell if it's night or day here, but I guess it's maybe night, since during night it's less red. Hey, what's up? Oh, we just need our loot from there, and hopefully they are not waiting at the gravestone. Oh. There's actually someone else here than these summoned assholes. Hey, maybe now we can take a slower approach. think the ballista is shooting us. Also now it's day, so shouldn't be any surprise night enemies. The Warlock really doesn't take much damage, even with the sneak attack buff. Is that pretty... Oh, Jesus. There we go. Fuck your summons. Oh, there's a fallen Valkyrie here, which is not part of their castle usually, but of course it's here. But they either run or roll away from that bullshit spin. Excuse me, sir. I guess the rest of them fucked off. And I think some of them were part of the like night mobs, since they are not here anymore. So it might have been also just an unlucky gathering of mobs at the same time with the people that kept chasing us. Yeah. It's quite awkward fighting against this, since it keeps flying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the only... Fuck! Only monster here that... Fuck it. Only monster that poisons here. I think some of those attacks are poisonous, if I'm not mistaken. Hate that stupid ass bean. Get fucked. But yeah, you want to kill at least one of them, since you get these celestial feathers, which you need for some stuff, obviously, as well. And now we get to the good part. So, these have the inner wall as well, which you need to siege down. They might have a chest outside. Probably not always, maybe. And on top there, let's throw some bullshit away. You have these ballistas, which after you break them, oops, maybe use a weapon. You get the charred cogwheel, which unlocks the catapult. And then you can build a catapult and some ammo for it, and actually try and siege this from far away. If you really want, or you can launch yourself here as well. Get them all while we are here. Get rid of the bones. Unfortunately, we didn't get a Warlock trophy yet, which is the body part of the skeleton set. Let's get our battering ram out of there. Leave it here for now. Hopefully this gives us some wood. Shit, only ashwood. I don't think ashwood works as a fuel, or does it? Oh, nice. Never mind. Ignore what I said and let's go in here next. And the ram just keeps ramming anyway. Anytime someone is handling it, and it has fuel in it. All you need to do is stand still, like this. Hey! Now we know where the boss is. Right next to us, with this Requisier. Yeah, you get the molten cores usually. And we actually get something fancy here in this glass case, which is really important. And it is bell fragments, which we need to craft some bells. And we get some flaw metal from the chest for our worries. Some bones. I guess we want eggs, actually. Oh. That is not all. Also, we got unlucky and didn't get gems from there, but we have some gems here. So these are the ones you need to upgrade your gear to like special kind of gear element or whatever. And also make other things. So now we see we get the Dundur and Rollstav. And we needed to actually build a game cutter as well. And we can build stuff of the wild with this as well. So basically magic shit only at this point. Throw away some shit from our inventory. But yeah, I guess you can siege down this middle part and flatten this yard, and you have a perfect little outpost. If you don't break the front gate. But I guess this is still usable if you build a new one, but the monsters can break it down as normal. Yeah. Then we just... did we grab everything here? Yes. Requisitor isn't needed. Oh, I want those skulls. Can we manage to get them with us somehow? I guess not. And get our battering ram the hell out of here. Mark this as done. And we are victorious if we can leave with the ram still. Shit. Hey, we came in with it as well. Why is it stuck here? Come on. Yes, well. I don't think you can actually dismantle it just like any cart. Oh. Yes, we'll break it. Well, maybe not. Could ram more with it. Make this gap larger, but I'd rather break this. There we go. Then we take the parts. Put it again, and yeah, same materials for catapult, but you need the charred cogwheel instead of the surtling core, so. And off we go, victorious, back home. Only a few deaths. Nothing too bad. But it was kind of bad. But if we learned something from that is don't do it during the night, don't break down the front gate, and what else? I guess that's the most of the things that we did wrong. And we made it back home. And we take a short trip back to our main base and celebrate by making some new stuff. Unless we die here miserably before that. What? Guess we can leave the cogs here since we... Well, I guess we can use the catapult for other stuff as well. Like launching ourselves off a mountain to explore far away with the feather cape. Since you can glide really long distances with that. And we want the flametal back home, obviously. And all the other stuff as well. So... I guess we'll leave the battering ram there for now, but remember it has the 10 flame metal if we really need it at this moment. Oops, maybe not through this wrong portal. Yeah, depending on your luck, you might never get enough one game that you really want, since there is blue one as well, and we didn't even get any. And personally, I like the blue weapons. So, that's tough luck. But at least the game cutter accessory that we can now make, it needs those red ones. Yeah. We actually unlocked the 2 improvements to Black Fork now, so we can upgrade all our shit more. And 6 in these. Whoops. Oh, more flametal incoming. So I don't think we can do much without that. Actually, now we got some more Osquin stuff as well. If nothing else, we can make more food with that. Since we wasted so many of these. Running out of grapes. We really should plant some here as well, since we brought so many seeds back. Don't want to go too far from here, maybe. Or I'll just forget them and burn them. Throw these here. Oh, and we also have to check how many fragments do we actually need for one full bell. Not sure if it's 9 or something else. Or does it just stack into 9? Can't remember anymore. Restock on these. Oh, only 3 for each bell. Nice. So we got 2 bells already. So I guess the stack of 9 makes sense, so you get full 3 from the stack. But I don't think we'll be fighting him for a while before we get some upgrades. Get our flammetal. Hey, at least we're not freezing in Ashlands like here during the snowstorm. Let's see. Metal cutter and game cutter. Should have everything else we need for those. Pretty sure I brought all the stuff on this side as well. Game cutter. Really finicky where it wants to be. Sorry, I have something in my throat. Keep coughing. Actually, hold on a minute. That helps. This will just either build it on a shelf or just throw it here for now. But yeah, now suddenly we have a level 5 table, which lets us upgrade all this old stuff to max level at least. Nothing else. I'm pretty sure we want to upgrade our weapons. At least the Mistwalker. And maybe if we have enough Aether, why not the armor as well, since it will be a while until we get any other armor. Since we need so much flammetal for it. So if you have a spare Aether, why not do it? But otherwise it's not probably the best idea, since the few pieces points of armor won't help you too much. And we actually want a shield as well. Do I want to build something else with flammetal first, since we only have 15 plus the 10 we have in that battering ram? Yes, I guess I would like to have one of those larger weapons, but they cost so much flaw metal, so it's out of the question now. And if you really want to be economic, spear is always the economic option in each tier. For now, we will be making the normal shield, I guess. Yeah, since you can parry with tower shield, so. Let's see, 2 hides and 10 wood. Then we make it color of Finland. And we could upgrade it at least once, which probably is worth it, so let's do that. So I feel like the shield is our lifeline in there. The better the shield is, the better we survive. Like that. And if we had more flaw metal, I guess if we got rid of our CG equipment, we could upgrade the shield as well. One more time. I guess that's fine for now. But for now, I don't think we can use those gems for much before we make those base level weapons. Unless we want to build the magic weapons instead, or the magic stuffs, or staves. So we will leave the games right there for better times. Eat our food. Oh, also we need to retire our bug shield finally, since I never really liked how it looks. The bug buckler. Since we should be able to parry at least the same amount. At least somewhere near. Whatever. No. Upstairs. And we... I guess we want more potions before heading back. More heals, please, since we keep using them. Then we can check the magic table. Oh, the Asquith cloak is here as well. And this was like a cool special effect in the cloak that you run faster and use less stamina when you run with the wind on your back. That's really nice, I think. Cool special effect. But now then you have to start choosing between interesting cloaks. And the Embla set is just a better regen set for the mages. These new staves do different kind of things, but this is the most interesting one. As it says, summons raging beast to cause death and destruction, so you summon your new troll friend with this to wreak havoc on everyone around it. And this stuff is really good as well. Summoning the tentacles that are immortal. But we won't be using those. And actually I wanted to check, can we make the lightweight set instead of upgrading this heavy old set one more time, if we instead make the Askwin set. If I can actually find it somewhere. I would have thought it would be here, but I guess not. Maybe it's here. Oh, you steered the cauldron. Fancy new raid we haven't seen yet, but I talked about earlier. If we have any animals out in the open, they are fucked now. Since the cauldron is bats. Ta-da! Bats everywhere. It's kinda like the stupidest raid. But basically, I guess the only danger is it killing your animals, so be careful. Luckily, most of our chickens are inside anyway, but I hope they don't find Seppo and Seppo in that bathhouse there, since it doesn't have a proper door. So this might be their last night of bathing in there. Guess we could check on them, but it will be more dramatic if they die. Uh-oh. I see some bats going in there already. No! I actually see some damage now there. You bastards. Oh, it's actually now bathing with Seppo in here and killed the other Seppo. But we will have our revenge by standing guard, as we should have done already. But yeah, this is really shitty raid, since you don't really get much else from the bats than these letter scraps, and it fucks everything up if you don't protect your pets if you're not familiar with the raids. Really piece of shit design for a raid, in my opinion. Since they can't really do much against you anyway, so it's totally useless. Keep waiting and they'll try to hit you, and then you swing, and the boring shit and just annoying. Yeah, I guess that was the end of other Seppo, but one Seppo will live on alone here in the bathhouse. And keep the other Seppo in his heart forever. So, rip Seppo. Oh, still didn't even leave. I guess some of the bats are trying to enter the poop here, since they keep bashing the walls. Come on. There we go. Let's see if they got in somehow and killed the chickens in here. Nope. Unless they're now coming when I open the door. Yeah, they are fine. At least we can eat Seppo's flesh to remember him. Then I completely forgot what we were about to do when the trade happened. Oh yeah, the Aspen armor. I was still looking for it. Here it is. Yeah, breastplate of Ask. So basically I guess lock, spelt, hide and linen thread. Was it for each piece like that? Yeah. Let's at least build it now. Some bread somewhere here. I think we have enough hide to upgrade all of them. Do we actually lose a lot of armor currently? Oh, 6 per piece. Or more, 8 per piece. But it might be worth it to change the armor. Though we get hit a lot, so we can face tank less with that armor set. I guess it's a fun change. And we can upgrade at least some of the pieces. Nope. Five for each, I guess. Yes, so only one. Shit. So nothing else to do but hunt more Askwins. And if it's really bad and we keep dying even with even more than we have already died, then we'll just change back to the old set. So I guess I would like to make the cloak, but did it actually need flame metal? Or do I remember wrong? Let's see. Shit, 2 hides missing. We can make it later. Yeah, now we look really like man of the woods in this set. Get some sunlight here. Or we look like the Witcher. Or Witcher. And not just Geralt. Maybe with the different cloak it will be even better. Not sure how do you find Askwins, or is there any trick where they spawn, or do you just randomly wander around? So I guess we will just head in and see what happens. And I guess the fastest way for more upgrades would be to actually dig up those metals, which will be a challenge on its own, but a challenge worth taking. For now, I will head to that direction at least, and see if we can see Askwins in there, since I don't think there were many on the edges of the whole continent, and most of the fights that we have ended up running into with Askwins have always been more to the inland. Plenty of enemies already. Oh, hello there. There we go. This will earn us a few upgrades already. Oh, hello. Fuck you. But yeah, it really seems like we just want to come more to the middle of the zone on the lava pools to find Askwin. Raining sulfur. I guess seeing the Askwins can be a challenge here, since there are those black lumpy things here in midst of all these other black lumpy things which are rocks. So, oh, then I can see one already. I guess I can go through the battlefield and see if we left anything important here, loot-wise. Oh shit. Oh, that's quite a lot. most of these charred bones away. While we are here, we'll try to scout this area a bit. I think we want to build with maybe ashwood was fine, or if nothing else then stone or iron. Small path, at least one safe path there, if you don't want to jump there and risk it all. And we can also, like last time I used basalt bombs, which are things you can make that you throw in the lava and it basically spawns a small platform that you can jump on, and it's on a timer until it starts sinking again. So just go there, start mining, and actually I think they should sink now again, since at some point they didn't sink anymore. Because the original design is pretty much the same as digging those leviathans in the sea. You start digging and then it starts rumbling and suddenly it goes down and sinks. And you will never get them again, I guess, maybe. But then I believe they had some problem with that and they stopped sinking for a patch or two. And I believe they should sink again normally. Since one problem was that because it's the same sinking thing as the Leviathan, the same thing happened, at least for us and me, that you might get stuck like in a really slippery spot and you can't gain any footing on it, since it's kind of like a shitty ass platform that moves. So basically it felt that it bugged out and you couldn't actually stand on it and keep mining. You just slid around and lost your flamental. But though the actual ore can survive on top of the lava, so if you at least manage to dig them out, even if it's not in your pocket, you can go get them later with the basalt bombs or something else. So the ore will not be destroyed there. Any eggs here? Oh yeah, I still want the dinosaur or whatever, the Asquin skeleton there. Even more metal here, so let's mark it. Not sure if I want to jump there. I'm pretty sure I could make it, but worth it. See, Asquin. Let's eat. Fire resistant potion going just in case. Now it might be really dangerous, but also rewarding, since if we run to 1-star or 2-star Askwin, we get shitloads of materials from those. Varves into darkness. Oh, that's not a good idea to run into the lava. Almost got hit by the tree. Oh, nice. It's already ready to go home, but I guess we take one more. Bones and Krausten away. Might be able to Krausten back. Yeah, nice. Even more. I've been really lucky now that we actually look for these Askwins, but there's more than enough yet. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad, I guess. Nothing beats a panic bone mass to give you confidence enough to not get hit with the bone mass anyway. Because you don't care about getting hit, so you start playing better. Was there still one? Oh, there's Valkyrie as well. Only 1 minute of rest remaining. Oh yeah, okay, nice. No, I converted the poison actually. Poison fireballs. Yes, I kept claiming that I'm quite sure that the Valkyries have some poison attack, but I couldn't see or prove it, but now it is proven. Oh, was it the 1-star? No, the Archer was 1-star. Oh no, the Askwin is nice. Hopefully we don't... Oh, we actually have the bone mass, so I guess we won't die. Unless we really run out of stamina. Really good hunting trip. We got everything we wanted and maybe even some more. If you actually need the smoke puffs. As well, get some as a souvenir. Hey, why did that miss? Battering ram is still safe here. Oh, also, you have this license plate on this stonecutter cart, which is meant to be a message to the stonecutter that doesn't move as a cart. Nothing personal. Just some beef between the stonecutters. But yeah, we can head back home and actually upgrade our armor and make the cape too. And then we just have to remember that we don't have a slowfall cape equipped. But at least we're not weak to fire anymore, so. Few of those Morgan sinews we might as... do we have any here? Nope. Leave this up here. Ooh, nice, we got so many Asquin tails now, so we can bake a lot more pies. Then we just start upgrading. Should do it. actually sure, can we get a level 6 forge yet? In Ashlands patch. At least when Ashlands came out, I don't think we had any other upgrades. So probably not yet. Oh, see you in Deep North. Oh yeah, we need the Mörgen Sinew for the cape downstairs. Let's probably take more if it needs some to upgrade it as well. Wind cloak. No, just hide. Oh, we might as well get the extra slight amount of armor from the upgrade. Now we are the man of the woods with this frog cape. We should run super fast if the wind is behind us. With less movement speed penalty from the actual armor, and I think it's like no penalty at all. We use less stamina from those actions. What else? Run, jump, attack stamina. Dodge stamina from the cape. And some extra speed from wind. Nice. Yeah, now, since we've been using the feather cape for so long, might be hard to remember that we now take fall damage again, but I guess we'll learn after the first fall death. Make some pies. Oh yeah, and plant berries or the grapes or whatever, wine berries somewhere as well. Hey. Oh, suddenly in real life it's actually really cold outside during the night. And so I'm finally feeling chill in my legs. It's been so hot for so long, even during the night, so I guess I should start closing the window as well. Do that. We'll take care of the pies, not go too far south to burn these expensive ass pies. guess next would be actually digging up that black metal instead of going to another fortress further away, which was there. Oh, not black metal, fla metal, I guess. So try and make the stuff around it a bit safer, I guess. Or just go balls to the wall and try to dig and not die to the lava. Let me see if we can... Should be able to make the basalt bombs already, since I believe it's crafted on something else. Smoke bombs. And there's the basalt bombs. Oh yeah, they're... Well, I guess not expensive, but use some special materials for them. I guess we'll make some just in case. So 10 height, 10 bladder, 13 powder if we have some. Indeed do have some. We already used the hide for our other needs, so that's okay. Some bladders. And I guess that's all you really need to get the fla metal, but if you really want to be safe, you should build around the fla metal at least a bit above the lava, so you have something safe to jump from it, instead of throwing basalt wildly and hoping that you hit the basalt platform when you jump down. And also you only need one random spark of lava, or like a blob of lava from the actual lava pit that they keep shooting out. If that hits you, it knocks you into the lava usually every time. So you're instantly fucked after. This lava kills you, like, not instantly, but pretty much instantly. Straight up just full on assault here. Jesus. Ouch. Hey, the spikes actually help. Just finished off one of them. It's quite stupid that they don't actually take damage from the lava, but if they get hit by the small blobs that jump out of the lava all the time, then they get set on fire by, like those you see flying out. And they set them on fire and hurt them, but not the actual lava. Makes perfect sense. We also see that wind run buff up there. That actually, I guess, tells us if the wind is on our back. Or is it just always active? Since now we are running against the wind. Okay, it just says that we have the buff enabled, or we can get the buff if we get the wind correct. If nothing else, you can always check from your minimap the little white arrow on the left bottom corner of the minimap shows the wind direction, and with this Zelda Wind Waker wind particles as well. Even if we don't need the hides, we still want the food material from those tails. Guess it would be really easy to build our way there, since we are so close here. And be quite safe. But we will be... Oh, there was a small patch of lava in there. Didn't even notice that we stood and wondering why we get smoked. Basalt bomb is our way, I guess. Just don't get hit by those, which randomly can pop up from anywhere at any time, so you'll most likely get fucked by them at least once. Basically, I think you want to start from the top and just keep going down, since the middle pillar without the ore is gonna just start sinking, and I guess the higher we are here, the more we can maybe dig and start sinking. We can just try out this first one like this. Oh fuck, I hear Valkyrie. We take basalt bombs and get the fuck out of here. Like this. Perfect escape. Fuck off. Jesus, it's fast. And then we fight. But yeah, luckily I don't think the sinking started yet, since it is chance based each dig hit, I'm pretty sure. Just like the Leviathans in the sea. So this Valkyrie almost fucked us, but not quite. Unless we die to this asshole. Hopefully the patch that is now in public test realm, including the combat change, which helps vertical combat, basically for slopes. But I hope it helps with these like flying enemies as well, since we keep swinging under her legs. You can maybe actually hit just a bit above. Yeah. Try to make sure that that doesn't happen by checking around while you're standing in there, most likely. And then we actually just leave our shit here for now. But though, it's no problem if the flametal falls into the lava, as I said, since it will just stay there floating, and you can use these basalt bombs to get it later. Just go empty your pockets on safe land first. Then, at least before, it was really noticeable. Oh shit! When the sinking actually began. No, the timer. And since it hasn't begun, we will be basalting our way back. Oops, empty our pockets at this point. Almost died. Yeah, you can Mario platform your way here if you want to take it risky. Maybe don't do it if you're playing hardcore. And also, this is one of the reasons why I hate these lava-immune assholes. They can just waltz around here with no problem and come and fuck you up while you're in middle of important business. Oh, we got lucky with the knockback. It pushed us back to this instead of going past it and into the lava. I saw that lava spit happening, but I was too slow to do anything about it. Well, now it really seems that the flametal pillars don't sink anymore. Since I was really unsure what is the current situation with them, since it's been both sinking and unsinking. But considering I've almost picked this clean, I'm pretty confident that they don't sink anymore. Or if they do, it is a really, really low chance for that. Then you can only pray that you don't get those asshole lava... Ooh, shit, lava blobs. Luckily can't see shit in here. The darkness coming. Jesus, wall save. Almost fucked. Oops. Just wait that these stupid platforms move up and down, and you actually can maybe reach that. Like that one sinking there. Still need to make one trip back. But yeah, I think that was all from that pillar. Looks pretty naked, so we'll get the fuck out of here. Or we die trying. Since it is night now, and our rested is ending really soon. We mark that pillar as digged. Oh, now we have to figure out how to get all this back home. We obviously can't just slow walk our way back. Now we'll just leave these somewhere where we can find them and keep running in between our base and here. And actually, I think we should get the cart since there's so much here. Almost 2000 kilos of total loot, so. So now we know we left it here in the boss altar. It's pretty obvious place to leave stuff. So let's just run back home. With the wind on our back. Hey, first trip, say. Leave basalt bombs here. We get rid of our cart. No. I guess it's fine if they break the ballast. Oh, also the shield is getting really red, so I might want to add some bones. Whoop! Just in time. Didn't get rested, so this will be just a bit harder than it needs to be. Hey, thanks for the raid. For Valhalla. Welcome. Unfortunately, there's nothing too exciting going on in here. Just dug up our first flometal pillar in Ashlands, and now we have to figure out how to get it back home. And I guess the thing we figured out is use cart. we'll see how badly that goes. Yeah, I guess we should go back home and get the better rested. Just in case, since maybe sleep through the night as well, since it's pretty fucked up during the night. Let's go sleep real quick. Straight from Ashlands to this freezing cold. That. Then we hurry back before our precious metal disappears somewhere. Since we left it on the ground, hopefully it doesn't disappear. Actually, probably want some wood. Oh, no, wood for the workbench as well. Not just for the cart. Then we head back. Ignore the guys here and leave them to wreck our base. Maybe we should already clear this way just a little bit, since I'm pretty sure we'll be heading back this same way anyway. Plant the fire resistance before getting hit by the fire. Oh, Jesus. Else. Alright, so poor little dwarf running with Askwin there. Guess he's now on fire. But did he kill the Askwin since we want the loot? Oh, here. Nice. And I guess we want to get rid of that Valkyrie as well. We have our dwarf friend here helping us, I guess. I'm pretty sure he will get fucked up after that spin. Whoops, so might as well fight properly now. Hey. Still no trophy. Yeah, rip dwarf. Oh, I guess rip another dwarf here as well. Flow metal is still safe there, but let's help this dude first. Perfect teamwork. Then we start the exciting card action. Or we don't, since Mystical Force is stopping us, but we'll build it here instead. all this. Hopefully that was all. Most likely, since we brought one pocket full already. Then we just get ready to die on the way back with our shitty ass cart. Whoops. But hopefully on the way there isn't so many enemy spawns right away, but we cleared some of them, but I guess Ashlands is full of enemies anyway, no matter how much you clear. Just a peaceful stroll through here. Oh, that's one star guy there, so maybe we go just a bit the side. I believe the cart is still being the MVP for every biome, no matter where you are. Maybe not Mistlands, but we've been using the cart a lot. Feels so useful, so useless at the same time. See our church already, so easy trip. Luckily, we still have 2 pillars almost next to the one we already dug up, so the other trips will be pretty easy as well, I guess. Let me actually park this just a bit closer to the wall, like this, so we can overload ourselves and jump over. Nice. And maybe switch a few items around like this. Then we have the exciting job of smelting the floor metal and deciding on what to do with that precious thing. It's always the fun part. I guess we can leave everything else here as it is. Just get the metal, maybe some other pieces we want back home. Those feathers and that and that and that. And just pick them all. Oh, but we probably can't walk up this portal like this. Shit. We have random grouse then in our inventory, so we'll be using that to trick the stairs by having these jump stairs that we can actually walk up on. Perfect. I guess we'll just walk upstairs. Wet walk all the way. Leave the cart, which is nice, so we can leave that there. Throw everything else inside. And food and that below. Nice. Always keep getting rid of this head. Run is back to level 100 after dying a few times. Then we smelt this shit. Good shit. Soft tissue where it belongs. Extra A tier. Some here as well. Then we get to figure out, do we use the flammable first? Moi! Hello, hello. Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. We still had it somewhere. First things first, I think I want to upgrade the shield, or was it possible already, or not? Oh yeah, still, we get the last upgrade on it, so we don't have to think about it anymore. And then we pick a new weapon. Will probably be the Berserker axes, so we can use them to cut wood as well, but also replace our old two-handed axe. No. I think the sword is so good for a bit longer. And can we actually... Oh yeah, completely forgot to upgrade. Shit. Well, now we can do it. It's really nice in there with the frost slowing everyone down. 1583 wisp. Better does it actually get? Oh, decently. And I guess more durability is nice since last time we ran out of durability for long trip. Let's see. I really don't like two-handed sword that we are currently using, so maybe the Slayer next as well. Or change to a sledge instead. I don't think we can parry much with the sword in there anyway. We should still have the same, yeah. So only 150. Well, I guess that parries most of the normal things with no stars. We use the shield for everything else. I kinda missed the smash attack from the hammer. I think the Flammable Sledge is from the mod as well. Could be, yeah, since I only remember the one-handed mace. So I wonder if the mod maker actually also made it so that you can upgrade it with the levels, like the normal stuff you can. Since if not, then I would like to pick something else instead. We'll make the axes anyway first, so. Oh, let's keep smelting that flametal meanwhile. Done. Go. Then some more ore. Ore. And we might get enough plummetal to upgrade the shield and build double axes and build some kind of two-handed weapon with it. Unless we really want to start crafting the armor as well, since I'm sure I want it at some point. Probably for a father fight at least. For now, let's take this upstairs. Manage. Then we see what did we need for the axes as well. 24, 15 bones and 3 hide. 15 bones and 3 hide. Luckily we got more hide just a moment ago. 24 of those. Block. Oh, you know, we can actually start using the levels if we really want to. But now I'm thinking that how did it work that if you upgrade the Berserker axes as they are, you probably waste the upgrades if you turn them into special axes later. Not sure how it worked. Yeah, I kind of want the blue lightning axes, but we didn't get any sapphires or whatever the game is that we're missing, but the blue one. But I guess the rooting chance is quite nice for CC as well, since the frost is really good as a slow already. Even though the poison is, I guess, mostly wasted in Ashlands. Maybe. Should be. Fuck it, we'll just make it. Always get more materials and make something else if it really comes to that. And then we want to think if we really want to upgrade it yet. I guess at least once. Because we have 2 more games. Yeah, since that is the max that we can actually do probably until deep north. Retire our well served giant axe. Throw this into the chest here. Retirement chest. Oh, yeah, we got some new shiny axes. We can do the 6 special attack with as well. Kind of like fly in the air if you do it while jumping. Sense. Oh, I get that done. Oh yeah, I left a random bar upstairs instead of bringing it back down here, but whatever. Hey, welcome. There's no access on you. Chilly. Perfect. Really happy with the axes. So I liked them a lot last time as well. Oh. We just keep melting and smelting since we got now this axes upgraded. Guess I'll take a gamble on the sledge and hopefully we can make special sledge with the gem. Normally you would only get Demolisher as your sledge option in Ashlands, which is from Mistland side. But yeah, let's make the sledge. Now I decided to. No reason to think about it too much. Right here. Our buffet is still active in here. Oh, and this might actually not change as well. Some of the pies going missing. Someone actually has eaten from it. Let's see then. metal sledge. 34, 4, 6 and 12. More 6 of these. What? Hey, actually get the recipes. Nice. Good job, mod maker. Really nice. I keep getting impressed by the mod all the time. Guess for this sledge, then I would really like that lightning effect, since I guess it would give it even more AoE. But I guess routing with AoE is nice as well. So I'm not a fan of the damage increase per health missing, since it only kicks in if you play bad, like I sometimes do, but still. Or if you're a blood mage, I guess. I guess it's better for that way if you run only Aether food and use the blood shield stuff to keep yourself alive. So it's easier to spread blood on magic then and actually get missing health. Which isn't much of a deal if you have that shield anyway, so. I guess they might favor mages more then. So we'll be making the Earthshaker instead. 8 metal, 5 wood and jade. So full green. And we just have to find another jade. Since it is from the mod, we actually get the two-handed axe move set in the left click attack, and the middle click is the actual hammer smash. So the modded two-handed maces are a lot better like that with the move set. But then we leave our special sword here. We need to save some for upgrades as well, but probably not now, since we still need those games anyway, or one other. So we might as well build something else. Also, winter is finally done, so we actually get longer rested buff in Ashlands as well, which helps a lot. One more full batch and some scraps left over after. Done with this current flammable situation. I guess I should start burning for coal as well, since we're slowly but surely running out. Let's actually do this and finally tap into our wood storage at the basement. Build this stone here. Just throw the rest in there. And take the flow metal inside. Then we empty the basement into the cart. Actually, we are a troll outside our walls over. Hey, we got a new pit troll, nice. Since the last one we had here for years died in the pit after a ride, but now a new has spawned into the pit. So we can be happy. It even has the log so it doesn't keep angrily throwing stones at us. Instead looks at it nicely, like a friend. Just heavy breathing away. Yes, great. Yeah. Meanwhile, in the basement. Finally, use this and not have it here taking space in the corner. I'd actually fit the portal here instead. Let's see. See in a moment. Nice, almost full cart. Oh, let's grab this as well. Then we head downstairs. These are fancy kills. Long break. Oh yeah, probably. Even if I hate the ballistas now, but still make this plan valid here. Make some kind of fortified ballista location here that shoots all those asshole Great Warvers. Guess I can use this wood to whip up something quickly, just to make a little platform. Nothing else. Bring it closer to the gate. Oh yeah. Let's well melt some other crap as well. We go and now use that wood to build something here. Again, I have no idea what I'm doing, but let's just throw a plan together here and do something. That the Vallist can live. Mm. Mhm. I could even feed it here or not. Oh, right, we get 4 damage. No feather cave anymore. Hey, welcome to your fancy new tower. It's better without. Yes, that's a lot better than here randomly on a rock. Because it's trial run there, but now it has a real home. many just... Oh, this upstairs. Oops. Unless it's too heavy. Shit, it's 3.5. Maybe I should be able to get it up. Just barely. Get those jams in here instead. Still has some in our pocket, so I just have to more fire resistance and Ratatos and Lightfoot. Oh yeah, we want some bolts, but I think the bolts might be on the other side. I guess we can leave those here. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can leave everything here as is. Just add a couple more bones to the shield. see how many not black metal, flame metal was it per piece of this armor and the cape. 5 and 20, I think, each then. Oh, not even. Less. Nice. I guess we'll make that later if needed, or we'll probably make it for display if nothing else. Yeah, I'll keep today's stream a lot shorter than usual since I had to start a bit later and I have to prepare to leave IRL tomorrow, so I'll be away until Sunday. I'll be returning during Sunday at some point, but next stream will be earliest at Monday, and I already threw it in the schedule, so the same time as usual, but a few days break since I will not be at home. Yeah. Thanks everyone who was still here and who was here, and thanks for the follows, and thanks for the bits and the raid, and thanks for everything equally as usual, and have a good day, good night, and good evening, and good everything as usual as well, and we will see you hopefully on Monday. And this is goodbye.